my birds
Hi.
make noise, tell me.
Yes. Hello, everyone. We are now live. Let's see. My name is Taima, date and pronounce, and I will be your keeper today. How about you? You go first, and Arby, introduce the character that you will be playing.
Alright, hi, I'm Arby. I use she and they pronouns, and I'm going to be playing Denny, a local werewolf high school janitor, who's a little stupid, and likes to feed stray dogs. That's her.
That's her. And she's like taken over to be the local soccer coach too, or was it football? Something along those lines.
It was football.
Yeah. Okay. And next up, I can't make louder. Let's see. Next up, we have we have Anne, who is going to be playing Lucky today. Some of you might have met them.
Yeah, I'm M, they, them pronouns. I'm playing Lucky, who is the local flake or conspiracy realist. Lucky uses she, they pronouns. I've played Lucky before in the Watchers one-shot, and looking very much forward to uncovering new mysteries and discovering the truth about what is happening in Lake Wonder and the world.
Not really. Let's see. Next up is Fishy as Drake.
Alright, yeah, I'm Fishy. I use he and they pronouns, and I'll be playing Drake Galloway, who is the Chosen. He's your average 18-year-old punk kid, smokes cigarettes, skips school, causes mischief, that sort of thing. But he's now like being chosen. He's sort of got a purpose in life because something destiny.
Something destiny indeed.
Yeah.
And let's see. And finally, we have our darling Betty, played by Guinea.
Hi. And she is absolutely darling. Hi, I'm Ginny. I usually go by they, them, or sometimes she, her pronouns. And I'm playing Betty, who is your local little goth girl. She hangs out with Drake a lot and with Eddie, for those who've watched the Watchers one-shots. And you've all met her mom if you've watched that as well, because she is, in fact, Susan's daughter. And that kind of means she's half Bigfoot, only Betty isn't aware of that, because Mom doesn't really like to talk about where she's from.
Like that. Okay, fantastic. And today we are going to be playing a game. First time I'm running a game here, even if I have been part of one myself. In the Watches, I played as Robin, the Hex, and more recently in Cody's Halloween one-shot, you can see me as Sarah Lee Cameron, the Mundane. And today we're going to be playing Shadow's Grudge. That said, I am going to start with a little bit of a... Let's see. In the late evening of Halloween, young Benjamin Saunders make his way between the small streets of Lake Wanda. He's been dressed up as a zombie this night. His makeup runny and messy after a whole day of messing around with his friends and pulling pranks. He stops every so often, looking around carefully, laughing to himself. When every so often a shadow makes him jump, and he has to remind himself that while it's after all Halloween, I'm not in a horror movie. Just another street and to the left and he'll be home. Just another street and to the left. A tall shadow moves before him, and especially cold wind pulls by, making him freeze, hold his breath for the briefest moment. Oi, what you doing out there this late, kid? He relaxes again. It's just Mac. The scrawny teen smelled of weed, wearing a big hoodie that simply spelled out boo in place of an outfit. I'm on my way home. You got more of those? He asked, puffing his chest out, to which Mac just laughs. As if, aren't you like 12 or something? So what? Mac shook his head, only to pause, and his gaze fell on something behind Benjamin, frowning before beginning to stare, taking a step back. Hey, what's that? He asked. Benjamin looks at him. As if I'd fall for that. But Mac doesn't answer. He continues to back away, and Benjamin hesitates. Hey, stop, that's not funny. He finally turns, and then he screams. 2 streets down, Mac rushes out into the road, where a worn-down police car stops barely centimeters away from colliding. Officer Hall Hastings leans out the window. What the hell, Mac? Dude, something took him. Took what? Hal looks at him. Then he shakes his head. Hey, how high are you even? Jesus. Okay, get in the car. Let's get you in. Okay, and I am going to ask everyone but Fishy to mute the sound for a moment. Not only yourself. I will hold up a hand when you are good to come back. That good? Sweet. Okay, Drake, you often have strange dreams in the night, and most of the time dreams that doesn't really go much of anywhere. Everything from strange shadows to creepy goblin men to honestly you're starting to get pretty sick of it. But tonight is something. Yeah, this night's dream is something that stayed with you. You are standing before what you think has to be a tunnel of some sort. It's dark around you, but you're not there alone. You can see three other people, though you can only for the moment recognize one of them. Quite close to your right, you see Betty standing, and as you look at her, you are relieved at first, but only for a moment until you see the look on her face. She is terrified, her eyes wide open, and she's backing one step and then taking a step forward as if she's getting ready to scream at something. So you turn to see what she is looking at, only to see a great shadow that is standing before you, and what looks like a great spectral eye looking down. This is when you see yet another person. You see Max, of all people, her younger brother, and you see this creature sweep down as Betty screams and leaps out as if trying to do something, and you reach as well, but you're not fast enough, and then you wake up. Everyone can come back in now. We're gonna wait a moment. Okay, Drake, you wake up. You're back home. It's a school day, first day after Halloween, as it is. a Monday, unfortunately, and you are covered in cold sweat. The heat's pretty much glued to your back as you sit up. What do you do?
Yeah, I think just get up, start getting ready for school, light up a cigarette, like just frantically. Oh, and he's been like working on magic with Robin, so like the way he lights his cigarettes now, he doesn't have a lighter, he just and his thumb ignites, and yeah, that is his new
Fair
lighter.
enough.
No more stealing from people's houses to get a light.
Okay. Yeah, so you start getting yourself ready for school, trying to freshen yourself up, looking at the time. You have definitely overslept, but that's not new for you.
Yeah.
Probably gotta. What is your morning routine? What do you do as you?
See, probably just smoke a cigarette, shower, get dressed, and then maybe breakfast, another cigarette, and
Maybe.
go to school. Maybe breakfast.
Maybe.
Definitely another cigarette, but he might eat.
Yeah,
Who
yeah.
knows?
I mean, if not,
Yeah.
Betty probably has some stuff has some food
Yeah.
from Susan for you.
I think he just walks out the door with like a cigarette in one hand
Yeah,
and
yeah.
a piece of sausage he pulled out the fridge from Uncle Lester's dinner last night or something.
Yeah.
And the bag clearly says Drake do not touch on the
Of
Ziploc
course,
bag, but
of
he's just
course.
got it. Yeah.
You also see, as you wake up, another thing not too unusual these days. You have a little text saying good morning. I would say from Betty. Speaking of, unlike a certain someone, Betty, you woke up early today.
I mean, probably.
Where are you at the moment? Where are you at the moment?
Well, I mean, I'm at home probably, or are we already on our way to school?
That's up to you. Drake overslept a little bit. You live a little bit out in the suburbs, so you have a little bit to go, and he's in the local trailer park. You would have.
Well, sorry.
Go on.
I'm probably on my moped then, because
Yeah.
about a year ago I was talking to mom and dad about how it was such a bother to get around when we lived so far out of town, and then my dad was like, well, we have this thing here, and then he came up with this moped, and it's a piece of crap.
Yeah.
It sputters and it falls apart once in a while, etc., but it works.
It's not very impressive, but it's nostalgic, if nothing else.
Oh, absolutely, because as it turns out, this was the moped my mom and dad used to use to get around back before they had like good jobs. And,
yeah,
my dad had a good job.
Sounds about right. Are you picking Drake up today?
Oh, I might actually.
Yeah, now that you have a scooter to actually pick people up on. And since his so-called car is not exactly working yet.
Nope. Drake, come on, be on time. It's late already.
Yeah, I'm coming. That's the point. He grabs the Ziploc bag that clearly says, Drake, do not touch. This is mine. It's got like a couple pieces of sausage in it. Just grabs that.
Yeah.
Throws his book bag over his shoulder and walks out. Cool.
Come on. Get on.
Yeah. I'm coming. We'll get there. School's not going anywhere.
Well, I mean, we can't be late for first period again.
I mean, why not?
Because then we have to do detention, and you know that like the janitor is kind of weird. So, like, I don't want to do detention again.
Okay, that's fair. If anything happens, it's my fault, and I'll take all the blame, and I'll do detention.
Last time she tossed more silver stuff at me. I'm kind of done with that. Honestly.
I've got a plan to get her back for that. Just yeah.
I mean, you don't have to.
It's fine. Just after first period, just go straight to class. Yeah.
But you don't have to. You know that, right? I mean.
I want to. Sorry, it's just fun.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. Come on.
Yeah.
I follow.
You see Betty just getting very, very red.
Aww. Speaking of the strange janitor. So Denny, you've been up pretty early today. Normally there would be football practice, but since it was Halloween last night and you knew kids were gonna be out late, not today. So while not as early as normal, still early enough, because here you are, cleaning, preparing for the day, getting everything back in order. What do you do this early in the morning? What is your go-to
Well, you know, I'm doing like my normal checks to the bathrooms, making sure everything's stocked for the day.
Mm-mm.
And then I go into the gym to see that everything's in order. And as it turns out, somebody came in here with a can of shaving cream and put it all over the bleachers.
Yeah.
So then I have to clean that up.
Yeah, there's definitely been a lot of pranks specifically to the school, which is like part why you did have to come in here, and also part why there was no point in having the practice, because then how would you get out? You still haven't gotten out all of the toilet paper that is in the trees around the entire school building, let alone on the school building.
And it like really gets into the ground. It's bad. But I don't know, this seems a little weird. It says Bigfoot is real. That's not a normal. What child? Yeah.
What child did this?
Cleaning. Or was it a child at all?
Very good question.
It could have been a very dexterous dog.
As you are thinking that, your phone goes off ringing.
Oh no.
You take the phone, I'm guessing.
Oh yeah.
No, I'm just gonna ignore it. You recognize the number. It is one of the many, you know, football moms. There are so many. You don't remember all of their names yet, because you've only been back in Lake Wonder for so long. But they have a tendency to call in for all kinds of stupid reasons, really. This time, you hear a worried voice on the other side. Hi. This is Saunders. I'm Mary Saunders.
Mary Saunders.
Yeah. Yes. You train my kid. She pauses. You can hear from a voice that this person hasn't been sleeping or has been crying. He said, Benjamin.
Who?
Benjamin from football.
Spell that for me.
You know, there is only one in your team.
Please.
But, so, she grumbles and spells it out. Have you haven't happened to heard anything from him?
No. I don't give my phone number to the kids. That would be weird.
Well, no, I mean, I didn't figure it called, but there wasn't that. Was it training today? No, there wasn't.
No, we don't do it after Halloween. Let the kids get drunk, and it would be cruel to make them run when they're hungover.
He's 12 years old!
Listen, I'm not the cops. I can't do anything. All I can do is just make sure that they're, not running the day after Halloween.
Well, if you hear or see anything, let me know. He never came back home last night.
Alright, well, I'll look around. I'll ask around for you. I'll ask some of his teammates.
Yes.
I hope we can find them.
Yeah.
I'll let you know if I hear anything.
Okay, please. Thank you, please. And she clicks the phone. Benjamin Saunders, one of the people in in the younger teams, blonde kid with with blue eyes, quite not the tallest, but one of the fastest in your team at the moment. A little bit of a troublemaker, though. Though you don't think he would go as far as to do the shaving cream ordeal. We turn the camera away elsewhere. As in a small apartment in Lake Wonder, somewhere between the graveyard and the library. Lucky, you wake up. It's time for work again.
Well, I'm a morning person, so that's fine.
Uh-huh. What do you do in morning?
I have a quick breakfast, write down some notes in my journals, and then I poke at the lump of blankets on the fold-out couch. Robin, remember you would do the dishes today.
Oh, well, about the lump that would be there, you do see a creepy cat that is staring on you. But Robin is actually by the writing desk, very much asleep though, kinda half laying over it like this. There is like half a cup of coffee that has gone cold many hours ago. Many books and notes and things just around them where they sit.
I told them to go to bed in a proper bed. I go over to them and I kind of shake the shoulder. Robin, you fell asleep at the desk again.
What?
Your neck's gonna hurt.
What? What?
Go to bed.
Yes, I had to. After the book, they.
Yes, you say that every evening.
They mutter something incoherent. You think like half of what they said is in Swedish, so you can't really understand what it was.
Yeah. Of course, they're there.
They have like a paper that is still stuck to their cheek when they get up, and they just sort of stumble off and fall into bed.
Remember that you were going to do the dish. No, never mind. I do take a little peek at what they were writing.
You do see on the table is there's plenty of notes in a little bit of a mess that you don't think would make any sense for anyone, not Robin. It's a mix of both Swedish and English as well. But they seem to be writing about some of their findings in the book that a book that they told you about. When some time back, they ended up with a sort of part-time job in a sense, which partially means translating this book.
So, you have to be careful when you're messing with dark stuff. But Robin assures me that they know what they're doing.
Oh yeah.
So I write out a quick note like, remember the dishes.
Yeah.
Put it in the book.
Yeah. You also.
And I
yeah.
And then I head out for the graveyard, and I'm probably gonna do some landscaping. The things
yeah.
Put some coverings on the younger trees, and there's some lawn mowing, whatever needs doing.
You do, yeah. You get to work and you do that, and as you are passing, um, you do catch a whim of some people. Like there's some people out and about walking to work. The kids that are half running because they are late, and so on. And you do overhear some talking about some talk. It's kind of like a cut off conversation. Yeah, so I heard that he never came back home. He must be so worried. Yeah, but, and the other person that is walking along continues. Yeah, well, maybe, kids that age probably just staying over with a friend. I forgot to tell, or the phone ran out of battery or something.
I completely abandoned going to work and follow these people
Oh,
to see if I can overhear a name or another clue.
It sounds like you're trying to investigate a mystery. Why don't you roll me?
Absolutely.
And you're also stalking some people. Okay. Go ahead and roll me one act under pressure first, because I want to see how you are doing as you are trying to not be seen by these people. And this is when I am going to put on the...
7. Mixed success.
A big success indeed. Okay, let's see. Yeah. So you are okay. Yeah, you follow along for a little while, having a walk, whistling a little maybe, and you yeah, I'm not American. What's that? When you're 12-year-old, what class are you in there? It's not the same school system where I'm from.
It's gonna be either 6th or 7th.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if they are 12, turning 13.
I mean, the school year would just have started, so
Yeah. So it's the
6th probably.
6th. Okay, let's say there. You do first thing you catch is them talking about like the other 6th grade, like talking about soccer. You realize that these are soccer moms, and they are, and then they start talking about the cupcakes that Susan brought last time, and moving on, one of them look at their phone, seeming to wipe through something, probably Facebook by the color, and turning to the others and saying, "Oh, he's still not found." Yeah, school would have started by now.
Or anything?
Yes, you do. In fact, they both turn and they both stop and start talking back and forth, and this is when you finally catch the name. You hear something about a Benjamin Saunders. And this is also when they pause and turn to look at you.
And I just keep walking by them.
They sort of stare after you for a moment, clearly realizing that you were listening in on their conversation, and then they sort of the two mothers just sort of lean to get close together and start whispering something as you move along.
Move along. Nothing to see here.
Nothing to see here.
I'm a very important question though.
Yes.
What did they think about the cupcakes? As the person who used to play Susan, I need to know.
They loved the cup. They were very tasty, and they really liked them. One of them said that at times it feels like she tries a little bit too hard, but at least the cupcakes are good. Essentially, they're typical shit talk.
Yay.
Only relevant.
Always relevant.
Very relevant.
In other words, the local Bigfoot mom very much do make fantastic cupcakes.
Okay. Well, this is a lot more important than mowing grass. Maybe. And when you've got disappearances, you got to be quick. You got to be fast. So, I think I'm going to head back home quickly.
Okay.
And get my mobile phone from the microwave.
Yeah.
It's a like clunky Nokia model, and I think I've got so it's not this, but I think I'm gonna call Betty.
Okay, you go ahead and call Betty.
Betty is far more down to clown than Susan is.
Drake, I will have you know that this is your fault.
So Betty.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello. This is Lucky.
Hi. I didn't. Do you have a mobile phone now?
Oh yeah, it's just usually in a microwave. But you gave me. It's for radiation. It's for safety. But you gave me this number.
Put it on speakerphone. Should I be worried?
Yes. A child has disappeared.
Whoa. Who?
Well, they were Benjamin Saunders, and they were talking about your mom's cupcakes. So I thought you might know about this kid.
Do I know him?
Yes, you do. You do. It takes you a moment, but Benjamin Saunders has an older sister who is like one of the popular cool kids in class. You don't quite get along with her, but she isn't too bad, you guess. And Benjamin is part of your younger brother's football team. They didn't used to be friends, but they have been hanging out more recently. Well, ever since Max got his little growth spurt and got really, really good at football, he's started to gather quite a gang of people to hang with, actually.
Oh, yeah, I think he's one of those kids Max hangs out with. I mean, you know my brother Max, right? Yeah. You, of course you do. You've been at home. Yeah. So yeah, Max hangs out with him.
I heard people saying that he didn't come home last night, and well, you know, the kid from 2 weeks ago turned out to just have fallen asleep playing video games at a friend. But it's different this time, really. It's like it was Halloween yesterday, and Halloween has an increased chance of supernatural and paranormal activity, and also because of that, government agencies often use the cover of Halloween to kidnap people. because they know people will think it's something spooky instead.
Oh no, I've read about the paranormal stuff, but I didn't know about the government. Oh man, the
So there's
government
like a
really
double.
uses that?
Yes, there's like a
That's really
double increased chance that something bad happened. So we should probably look into this.
Oh no, it's like, do you think it's the government or like supernatural stuff?
It's impossible to say. We should, well, someone should probably talk to the law enforcement, and if they are not investigating it is the government, and if they are investigating it, it's probably supernatural.
I'm not. I mean, I can talk to Uncle David. He's Dad's friend, and I think and he's with the police. But like,
Yeah, that's
maybe
probably
we
better
should
than me
ask
heading to the
Drake.
police station.
Why? You always have the best tips. You've told me about all the stuff you went to the police about.
Yeah, they are in the pocket of big government though, so.
Oh, right. But like, if they're in the pocket of big government, would they be? Oh, right. Because you said, because if they are not investigating it, it's big government, and if they are, okay, yes.
Yeah.
But I kind of have school first though. But there's a kid.
Yes, timing is very important here, and
Oh,
I mean,
no.
I missed tons of school and I turned out great.
That's true.
As you talk, people are starting to head, like, you are kind of half stuck in the flood of people moving towards class. You know, so you're sort of being brought with them by the by just being there.
Sorry, Drake! Hey, Drake!
Yeah, I'm back here.
Oh, sorry, and Betty is quite, like, fairly tall for a teenager, actually, especially for a girl, so she could just look over the crowds, I imagine, and see Drake and sort of, like, make her way.
Also sticking over the crowd.
They put me back on deck.
Yeah.
Exactly. These two way too tall kids. So, oh yeah, Lucky's on the line, and they're saying we should skip school, and like,
Say no more.
You're better
It
at
is.
this.
Okay.
You're
Let's see.
I mean, I'm not very good at skipping school.
It's very
Okay.
easy.
Yeah, just Alright, what you do, find somewhere to hide, when the bell rings, and after they do the whole sweep of the halls and stuff, we slip out the back door.
You're
Get outta
coming,
here.
right?
I did say we, yeah, of course I'm coming.
Okay, good.
I'm not gonna pass up a chance to skip school.
Okay, anyway, yeah, so I think we're gonna do that then. Should we know where are you coming with? Oh no, you didn't want to talk to the police because big government.
I will keep my phone with me today.
Okay, cool, but yeah, I want to know about that radiation stuff, because if that can be harmful, maybe we should be buying more microwave to put our phones in. Yeah, that's for later though, because there's a kid
Yes.
missing. Yeah. Bye, Lucky.
Okay. You are now moving together with Drake. I see the two of you are trying to figure out a way to hide, I guess. There is like the what's it called? Hall
All monitors?
That's the word. Oh, okay. What's the right word? Cool. Yeah, you know, they're wearing that funny little sort of sash over to show that they are on duty at the moment, looking around, making sure people are going where they're supposed to go, feeling really good about themselves. So, What do you guys?
Betty absolutely 100% puts herself into Drake's care. Drake gets to run the show.
Okay, Drake, you are the troublemaker between the two of you. What's the plan?
Okay, I think first let's step by my locker and that, sort of like the locker. It's like not in the hall. There's like a room, off to the side that's just lockers.
Yeah.
Gonna stop by there. He's just gonna shove his whole book bag in it because he doesn't need it anymore.
Yeah.
And then it's like, okay, so we can either A, just wait for them to sweep and walk out, or B, I can cause a distraction. You go ahead out and I'll meet you in the courtyard.
I mean, it's better if we both get out, right?
I mean, I will get out, but I'll just cause a distraction first and nobody's gonna know it's me.
And you know this stuff better than I do. Because you're cool like that.
Okay, I was gonna do this later anyway, so what we're gonna do is I'm going to turn into a skunk, and when pandemonium hits, you break for the door, okay? And I will meet
You're good.
I will meet you later.
Okay. Maybe a different thing than a skunk. Maybe is that?
Right now, all I have is a squirrel, a skunk, and a dog. Skunk's gonna do the best thing here, I think.
If it just smells. Anyway.
I'm not gonna spray anybody. Okay, maybe
Okay.
one person, but not. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Yeah, that was rude anyway. Okay. Betty takes a big couple of steps back.
Okay. I would. Let's see, Drake. You are going to try and turn, and you're gonna try and turn without people noticing things. As well.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and do this discreetly.
Can you roll to act under pressure?
Cool.
Yes.
Let's do this. Okay, that's a mixed success.
That's a mixed success indeed. Let's see. There we go. Okay. So you look around trying to find a perfect moment moment to turn, and yeah, you know what, the coast is clear. Doesn't seem like anyone is paying any attention anyway. This is all good. This is all cool. And what does it look like when you turn, actually, when you...
Okay. Oh yeah, so I think what happens, it's very quick, but it's not like a poof and he's a skunk. If you pay attention, you can actually see his body shrinking and shifting and all the weird things, even though it lasts maybe a couple of seconds.
Yeah.
So it's almost like somebody very rapidly taking a pile of clay and making it from a human to a skunk.
I'm just imagining those book covers.
Yeah, it's like Animorphs, but fast
Animorphs,
yes,
but
very much, yes.
Okay, so you animorph into a skunk. And as you do, Denny, You were just you around the corner. You were about to, what you just been wiping some shit up, and then you went into the broom closet. Then a bunch of kids came by, and the broom closet got closed behind you, and you had to mess in the dark until you could figure out how to open it from the inside, and you opened it just in time to watch what looks like a kid turning into an animal.
Oh shit.
Drake, you don't know that they have that he's seen you. He's seen you.
There's Skunk.
Great.
Not
Yep.
that. I do that all the time. It's fine.
Yeah, but you have never met anyone else who do. This is the first.
He's the werewolf.
Werewolf, but more stinky.
Yeah. So you walk out for the first time in your life. You see someone other than yourself turn into an animal before your very eyes, in the middle of school, and it's a stink animal on top of all. What do you do?
Alright, solidarity aside, I cannot have a skunk in the school. And I pick up the skunk. I start to walk it outside.
Okay, so how do you do this? Do you just
You know the way that you're not supposed to
No
pick up a cat, like by the
shit.
stuff of the neck?
Give me a second,
Oh no.
give me a second, soon.
One hand.
Give me a second, we are having some funny camera issues.
Oh.
Yeah, it lagged when I tried, and we are back. There we go. Sorry.
Hey.
Yes.
Hey.
Yeah. So one hand under to stabilize. One hand to hold.
That's the danger zone, though.
Oh,
I don't care. I've been sprayed before. It doesn't do anything to me anymore.
okay. So
Your nose?
Drake, you have literally just turned when you just feel something, like it doesn't hurt or anything, but you're not expecting it. Like you hear the door open, and before you know it, you will like lift off the ground.
Okay, so I feel like I was still like facing Betty at this point.
Uh-huh.
Somebody just came up and just.
Yeah.
So I know it's not her, and so I'm gonna like do this weird motion with my front paw, like for her to get and run. And you know what? I'm gonna do what skunks do, because this is impulsive and I can't not do it. So yeah, I'm gonna spray Danny.
Oh no.
Sorry.
Okay, Danny. Oh my gosh. Can Danny roll to act? Can you roll to act under pressure, please?
Yeah. Under pressure is
That's
right?
cool. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Uh-oh. Okay. So you are
Hold on.
that's
That's a
a 4. So go ahead and mark experience first of all.
Okay.
So you lift the skunk up, a little bit confused by the solidarity aside, you don't really get anywhere before there's this spray, there's a slight wetness on your shirt, and then there is a horrid stench and it's just so bad that you're like, for a moment you are just like blinded and just feeling ill altogether, and you back away and you let go, and the skunk is gone. And then it's so bad, and soon you're hearing like little noises, like almost everyone has gone out, But if you hasn't, you hear someone like, "Oh, what's that smell? Oh my god, what's that smell? Oh my god,
It's a
I
werewolf
saw
mojo.
a skunk! Holy shit,
It's
there's a
not
skunk in
me,
this
it
school!"
was the skunk.
Yeah, but
I
you are so the like the worst you smell is like the wet dog smell you get sometimes. This is worse. This is so much worse. Oh my god, this is horrid. This is rancid.
I'm gonna kill that kid. So I go back into the broom closet. This shelf, it's the top shelf, above all the chemicals, and you see it's just an endless pile of cigarette butts. I get a trash bag and throw them all in the bag. I'm gonna find this kid.
Okay, back. We turned the camera back while you were doing that, Betty. You saw a lot of things happen real quickly. Drake turned as well, you like looked at him. You looked away a little bit. You look back. Suddenly, the janitor is there. Oh, it's the janitor who poked at you with silver things for some reason. Oh, he's holding Drake now. I mean. Oh, wait. The skunk is doing a little paw thing.
I know what
that is very cute. No, I mean, I gotta go. There's a lot of acting under pressure today, but go ahead and roll it, please. Oh boy.
That's a 6.
Oh.
That's a 6.
That's a fail. Go ahead and mark experience.
I wonder if she's gonna level up as fast as Susan did.
All right. Okay. So what happens is you turn around and you are ready to run. You're gonna run, and when you do, the first thing that happens is that you collide with another student. And both of you sort of topple over into a screaming pile, and then there is some swearing and a lot of "I'm sorry," probably.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
Oh yeah, I'm fine. Oh my god.
I should.
Yeah. Wait. Where's my glasses? Where's my glasses? Oh no, I can't see. Oh shit.
And
Yeah, you start to pat around. You find the glasses, and you feel your.
I forget for a second that I can in fact see, and that
Yeah.
That's
And for a moment you feel your heart sink as you see that there is a little crack in them.
I put it back on him.
Yeah,
I just sort of flutter a little bit, like that super nervous, like.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
It's
I
your.
don't- well,
It's
I,
your.
I don't have much
Oh.
money, but I can pay
Oh,
for
no.
it. Probably, maybe. I'm.
Oh fuck.
I'm sorry. I should go.
Oh.
No.
It's shit. Oh no. The kid you collided with is Arnold. He is one of your classmates. Shorter than you, with sort of dark hair, dark skin, and looking a little bit distressed, staring at his now cracked glasses, and then at you. And it takes a while of like getting over the shock, and then he's like, so like, mom's gonna kill me, but maybe it'll be okay.
You just say it. Just say it was my fault, okay? Because it was, and like kind of.
We should really get to class now.
Yeah.
You the hall monitor locks eyes with you and pointedly points into the classroom.
Okay. And I look down and I just
yeah.
walk into the classroom.
Yeah, you walk along with Arnold. While you're feeling pretty bad, you're not too worried. He's while quite silent, he's a very friendly kid. So
I mean, it's Betty. She's worried.
I know. I mean, worried, yes. But you are not scared that he's going to go mad at you, so to speak. Meanwhile, we have Drake, who has, by now, I'm guessing, rushed out of the school and realizing that, oh fuck, you lost Betty.
You look up to the classroom window and
Yeah.
you see Betty just sort of hangdog expression walking in.
I feel like
Oh.
I feel like I come outside and I was like right outside the class window. So I'm looking in the window at Betty like. Then I duck down before anybody sees.
There's a yellow
There's a skunk there that's like.
I do. Well, yeah. I climb in the window shield and that zips back in. It's just a skunk like.
Speaking of skunk, the one smelling like a skunk, yeah, you have gathered up the cigarette butts and are heading out.
I'm gonna track this kid.
You're gonna track this kid, huh? You have no idea where he went, though.
Oh, but I can.
Uh-huh. Yeah, what you gonna do?
Let me pull up my sheet.
I mean, he does smell real bad.
Yeah, the thing is that skunks doesn't necessarily always smell bad. It's just their spray that does.
Well, that said, the skunk probably does still very distinctly smell like Drake to certain
That's
strengths
true.
of noses.
That's true.
This thing isn't working.
Huh?
Jesus Christ.
What are you looking for?
My roll 20 isn't working.
Oh, that's fine. I can help you. Give me a second. I am looking at your character sheet.
Yeah. So I have okay, I got it pulled up. We're good.
Yeah.
I have a move I could do.
Mm-hmm.
Would it be possible to do an investigative mystery to figure out where he went?
Yeah, it would be. You can do it normally. If you were going to use the thing like, well, your wolf senses, so to speak, you would actually have to turn Sonder, which you know is very, very, very riskful in a place with a bunch of kids in the middle of the day.
Forgot that I did.
Yeah.
Wolfman.
But you can still roll a sharp to try and figure it out. It's
All right.
go ahead. Let's see. Mark experience.
Oh,
Yeah,
At this rate.
We're rolling so well today.
that's fine. You.
We're just saving the good rolls.
I think
Yeah.
I so far 7.
yep.
You start. You start moving around, and you like at first you're like, yeah, I'm just gonna smell him out. Oh fuck! I can't smell anything over my own stench, literally. Like because you have and also because you have a stronger nose than most people, it is worse. You do know though how to get this kind of smell off. It's just a pain in the ass. Ah.
Now part of me wants to know how then he found out how to get rid of skunks.
Well, how do people normally find out?
Experience.
Mm. You know, when you're a werewolf and turn into a wolf at full moon and you run into things and stuff. Things happen sometimes.
You get stuck on a back road where somebody's hit like 3 skunks in a row. The entire... You're a wolf, so you think it smells fantastic, and then you end up eating the skunk, and then you smell like that for weeks, or you can, bathe in some tomato soup and try to nullify it.
Yes, basically.
cue Danny, just a scene of Danny just buying all the tomatoes in the whole area.
In another part, meanwhile, in another part of town, Lucky, you are receiving a bunch of sad emotes from Betty. Well, you would if your Nokia phone could fully, translate them. I think what you're receiving is like the text.
Box.
Box X in it. Yeah.
Yeah, but and you.
Sounds about right.
I don't understand.
It's like on my phone, it's like sad emotes, skunk emotes, panic emote, mind blown emote, another two sad emotes, glasses emotes, more sad emotes, and then a school emote, and like a warning sign emote.
And then the old Nokia, that certainly is not it.
I mean, they might get us sad, but that's about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's not like the standard sad emotes. Like you have ranges
no,
in sad
it's-
emotes, okay?
So
Nope, it's
fair,
just-
fair.
So I just type back very slowly. I don't understand.
And then at that point, I think Betty like has to pretend to pay attention and hide her phone for a little bit. So it takes like 15 minutes before she can get back to you. And then you get like,
Phones
Drake
are
turned into
useless.
Drake turned into skunk. Ran into other kid, broke his glasses, got stuck in class. Will be later. Bye.
Yeah.
Maybe Drake will come. I don't know.
Okay.
Oh wait, he's still in the window. Never mind. And
Look at this point.
and PM.
I think by this point I'm gonna like jump out of the window and shift back, but sort of be like crouching in the bushes or something, so I can't be seen. And then like just drop Betty a text, get a bathroom pass, leave school instead.
Oh, right.
That way, if they ask for a hall pass, you're going to the bathroom, but you're not.
And you get like a mind blown emoji, and then like a exclamation mark. Right. Thanks. THNX.
Send back a thumbs up.
Okay.
Sir, can I go to the bathroom, please?
The teacher, let's see, what we'll call him. Let's say Mr.
Wilkinson.
That's the name now. I will not remember that. He turns to you, making a bit of a unpleased face. This is one of the less forgiving teachers you have. Can you? And he pauses and he just looks at you. Can you roll me charm, please?
Charm. Yay. Sure. I'm amazing at charm. -1.
Oh no!
He says, and he says, you can all.
We're fine.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to buy it, and he says, there's another 45 minutes left of class. And then he turns back to the and so you are stuck there for now.
Text. He says to wait 45 minutes.
You could threaten to pee your
So
pants.
like, yeah, during this, I feel like every now and then you see a shot of like Drake's curly red hair sort of looking, and he like and so then Drake sends a text back. Give me 1 second, I got this. And then I'm going to attempt to go back into school and pull the fire alarm. Yep, you read my mind.
Oh, okay.
Oh yes.
Well, let's see.
Always
For
have a
those who
backup.
for those who can't see, I was in the chat like fire alarm, fire alarm. Fire
I
alarm.
don't. I missed this. Fantastic. Okay. So, why don't you roll an act on the pressure? The pressure then, as you try to get through and do this.
Let's do this.
A
Eight.
mixed success.
Yes.
Drake, you get inside just fine. You get to the fire alarm. You have the hand on the fire alarm. You pass. Denny,
Shit.
and Denny, you and Drake meet. Your eyes meet. You see him standing at the end of of this corridor. One hand on the fire alarm. Drake, you see Denny standing at the other end of this corridor with a plastic bag full of cigarette butts. What do you do?
I know it was you.
What are you talking about? Pull. I don't know nothing.
And the alarm
Like-
goes. The bells are ringing, and this noise, it's hell, especially for you, Daddy, because your hearing is much better than most people. Actually, so is yours, Betty. This is a very unpleasant noise. But indeed, everyone are quick to get up, and there is grumbles and noises, and soon enough the people are out. Denny, what do? You know that this is a false alarm.
I'm going to chase down Drake.
You're going to chase down Drake.
Yeah.
Okay. And Drake, what are you? So, Drake, are you still running for it?
Yeah, yep, pull the alarm. Like, lock eyes, pull the alarm, attempt to run for it. Even though I have a head start, I feel like the werewolf might be faster than me. But...
I am. Oh God, I'm
I
gonna.
think we've established that any of us could snap this kid like a twig.
Yeah.
yeah, like, he's tall, but
I am going
he's
to give
stringy.
a look at you. I'm going to shoot a look. Let's see.
This is great.
This is fantastic.
This is fine. Everything's fine.
Everyone are standing up nicely in lead outside of school. We see the camera cuts to as we see this redhead twig rushing out, and after comes the yuck janitor screaming while holding this, and I kind of imagine almost swinging around this goddamn bag full of cigarette butts. I would like for Arby, can you roll me a tough, please?
Yes, I can.
Oh my God.
Oh no.
Yeah. Okay.
First success.
Fine, that's a full
Ooh.
success. You are. This is nothing for you. You're a football player. Heck, you were heck, one of the reasons you could go for college for the while that you stayed there was on the scholarship. And you are running for it. And he got no chance whatsoever. As you go, and I kind of imagine full on tackle him down, but let's I'm gonna let you decide. Give me a second, I just need to get the thing up. Yeah, force them where you want them, I'm guessing, in this case, because you're not really gonna harm him. What do you do? So can you tell me what happens here?
It's a gentle tackle. I don't want to hurt him. I do actually care about the kid, contrary to what they believe. So I tackle him, and then I dump the bag of cigarette butts on him. And I just keep him there.
No.
That's disgusting.
They're all his.
At least they're mine.
I think he can travel them.
Oh wow. Okay.
Uh,
Yeah, and this
like,
is
in my head, like I feel like I almost made it to the door, like reaching, and then I hit the ground. And there's
Yeah.
cigarette butts everywhere.
no, you guys are you guys definitely were out, like ran out of the school
Okay.
building. So
Okay.
you are like a little bit around the corner and you can both hear like everyone else are walking out. You stand up in lead out on the like out on the football field while you are like just barely out of sight from this and you are just covered in cigarette butts and kinda like on the ground.
Sort of like take my hoodie and like pull it over my head.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Oh,
There's probably
no.
cigarette butts in it, so
Yeah, there is.
Oh,
Definitely.
alright, what are you doing? What are you doing?
nothing now.
You said that.
Been doing this thing all year where you throw your cigarette butts everywhere. You specifically put it in areas where I have to clean, not where the school sweepers clean, where I clean. And now you're pulling the fire alarm, and you sprayed me as a skunk.
You can't prove that was me.
It got in my mouth.
Again, you can't prove that was me, but I'd like to high five this skunk.
I know you're a secret. I thought it was your little girlfriend. It's you. You're the where skunk. It's you.
Okay, yes, I am a wereskunk. You caught me. Yay.
I wanna save that quote forever. Yes, I am the wereskunk. It's me. Perfect shirt logo. Thank you.
I don't
This is
think
great.
I believe you. When I say it, it sounds real, but when you say it, it sounds not real. Hold on.
Okay.
And like she reaches into her pocket and she takes out something that's been like wrapped in like foil and then plastic wrap and then more foil and a paper bag and it's it's this really tiny piece of silver. Touch it. Touch it.
Okay. I am gonna reach out. I'm gonna touch the silver. And then I'm just like, and this is that tone go, oh no. Just making a show, like,
Show.
Oh
I
my
can't believe you would lie to me. I know you're not aware of
you
stuff.
can't. I mean, whatever helps you feel better, I guess. I don't know.
What's really going on here? What are you doing?
Right now I'm covered in my own. At least I hope they're mine.
They are yours. I'm throwing
Okay,
you.
that makes me feel better.
You're like one of
and-
3 people here who smokes.
Oh, very good school for smoke.
god.
Well, that's,
They have a very
One
good
of-
anti-smoking campaign. Apparently.
One
Yeah.
of 3, as far as you know.
that's
As far as I know.
one of 3 who don't throw their butts away at the very least.
So what's really going on here? 'Cause first, this kid disappears and his mom calls me and I don't know how to spell his name. Second, you pull the fire alarm after spraying me as a skunk.
I didn't know it was you. You just snuck up behind me. Not that that would change anything if I did know, but that's not the point here. Actually, I was trying to, Yeah, I just didn't want to come to school today. I'm trying to get school canceled. Yeah, that's because hey, screw school.
Well,
That's
technically, it's a third degree crime. I think it's a misdemeanor to pull the fire alarm fraudulently. So what we could do is you could tell me what's really going on, or we could march you back to the principal's office and try to get the police involved. See, I am stupid, but I'm not dumb. No, it's the other way.
Exactly.
Seven. You know. I may be dumb.
While Danny figures out whether it's dumb or stupid that comes first, the camera moves once more across Lake Wonder. Lucky, are you still back home, or have you gotten back out and are looking around while you're waiting for the kids to figure their shit out and stuff, you guys?
Well, I think, unfortunately for Robin, I tried to wake them up first.
Oh god. Robin does barely wake up. They have really deep bags under their eyes, and they mutter something, and I'm like,
Robin, there's a magical mystery.
Varför
I
det?
thought that would wake you up more.
Mm.
The kids
Vad är
disappeared.
Vad är klockan? Vilken kid? Vad pratar du om?
Should I write you a note? I'll write you a note instead. Okay, yeah. Check your book when you wake up. And I'm gonna write a quick summary of Benjamin Saunders disappeared. Might be magic. Underlined. Might be government.
Yeah.
And then can you do the scrying thing and then call me?
Yeah, Robin sorta gives you a thumbs up. You are not so sure they heard a word of what you said, but they are giving you thumbs up, and then they sorta just fall back, face down into the pillow.
Last I heard from Betty is that it's gonna be a while before the rest gets to join me. So I guess I head to the police station. It should be fine. It'll be fine.
So fine.
So you get out and you do you take a walk there? Do you take the bike?
I'll walk.
Yeah.
Is it very far?
It's across town, but Lake Wonder is
Maybe
only
I'll take my bike.
Yeah, Lake Wonder is only so big, but you know, it's still biking weather. It's okay. It's not raining anymore like it was last night.
I have to go somewhere else after. It will be nice to have a bike.
Okay, as you go through town, there is one thing that sticks out to you. You pass through Central. Well, what little can be called Central in a tiny place like Lake Wonder, a couple of stores and such, and specifically the little antique shop that quite recently had a new addition to it with ever since Alexei moved back to Lake Wonder and opened up a bookshop. Something that Robin has been speaking about a lot because they have been spending a lot of time in this place.
Of course.
Of course. What is catching your attention though is that the old woman who owns this antique store is currently is currently outside talking to a cop, and you can see that there is that the window is broken.
Okay. Well, I obviously have to investigate this.
Okay.
So, I guess I'm going to attempt to hide in plain sight. Just get off my back, loiter a bit, and kind of with the idea that I'm pretending to wait until I'm pretending that I was heading to the store, and now I'm like, oh, is this going to be done soon? I'll try to do it out of sight of the police officer.
So, in the way you are doing this, you're pretty much pretending to be something you're not, which could count as manipulating someone or as if you are acting under pressure. So, I'm gonna say this is your choice to roll either charm or cool. I think you have a same roll in both.
I would. I do have a move that I can use plus sharp instead of plus charm when you manipulate someone, but that might not count for this situation. I don't know.
Yeah, that is for when you are using logic on a situation, and since you are not actually talking to them, that would not apply right here.
And I'll just roll normally.
Yeah. Okay, so you do still overhear some part of part of the conversation. It is just very obvious that you are listening into it. However, the cop doesn't seem to be super interested. Kinda gives you a tired look. Used to you specifically liking to listen in on anything that they are talking to. You're pretty well known at the police office at this point, let's be real. If not for, the government warning posters or the variety of questions about, well, bit of everything. Just
There's
overall.
a citizen's right to ask questions, and I stand by that.
Either case, this the cop Angela, she just kind of gives you a tired look and then turns her attention back to the person she's speaking to. I'm just gonna have the name up here. Give me a second. Yeah, Hattie, the shopkeep of this antique store, Harriet Cameron, or just Hattie, which he usually goes by. She's an elderly woman with these red frame cat eye glasses, and her hair is kept in a tidy short curls. You've seen her around, like she's a sweet lady. If nothing else, she's one of the few people that can sometimes be interesting to talk to, and you have met her in the library a couple of times. And if from what you can overhear, it seemed like last night specifically there must have been a break-in. The alarm didn't go off at all. She isn't, but it wouldn't be the first time it's malfunctioned. So she isn't sure. She don't know what's missing. She said that there is no cash missing. And there doesn't seem she hasn't found anything of specific worth that has gone missing either. So they are sort of discussing whether this might just be another prank or drunk teenagers, which seems pretty likely. What do you do?
This doesn't seem interesting.
Mm-hmm.
But if I talk to this cop, perhaps I don't have to go to the police station. So does it look like they're almost finishing up? Or...
Yeah, she is. The woman is taking a couple of notes and sighing a little bit, and then you hear, and then you. Like, they're clearly done with the interview. Now they are just chatting. She's like, oh, so how's Sarah doing? Oh, yes, I heard they went on a vacation recently, blah, blah, blah. They're talking a bit back and forth until finally, yeah?
No, I'm just waiting.
Yeah. And it's like, you can tell that Angela noticed that you are waiting. And it's almost as if she, just to spite you, takes a little bit of extra time and asks a couple of extra questions about extremely uninteresting things to you. So you learn a bunch of you learn a bunch of uninteresting fact about Hattie's granddaughter instead. But finally, the conversation is over, and Hattie heads into back into the store. And Angela turns to you. Yes.
Officer, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
I heard that a boy didn't turn up at home yesterday evening, Benjamin, and well, I know him from soccer.
Football.
So, are you guys on the case or?
Yes, we quite recently sent out an Amber alert about it. Why? Have you heard anything?
Well, only that he was missing, and I'm worried. And well, is there anything we should be on the lookout for? Any leads that we should be paying attention to help catch whoever did this?
She sighs a bit and shakes her head like the only information we have gotten so far was pretty much incoherent nonsense from a high kid.
Oh no. Oh, were they friends? Were they together?
No, it's just Mac. When you mentioned this, you instantly know who he's talking about, because Mac is a teen, sort of about a year older than Drake, dropout. Another one of the trailer park kids, almost always a bit high, kinda just loitering around in places.
So what was the nonsense?
She shake her head a little. She shake her head. Well, beats me. Hastings spoke. Hastings was the one who spoke to him.
Well, you know what it's like with those high kids.
She quirks an eyebrow. Uh-huh. Yeah, they come up with a lot of interesting things, that's for sure.
Okay, I will be on the lookout for anything suspicious.
Okay.
Officer.
Yeah. Oh gosh.
I take my phone and I type out, Mac might know something, and then I put my phone away again. To
Okay.
Betty.
Yeah. You text only Betty. You text Drake too. Oh wait, maybe you only got Betty's phone number. That makes sense actually.
Only text Betty.
Yeah, Betty. You get a text. You're standing in the lineup at the moment. They are counting everyone, making sure that everyone are accounted for, that are supposed to be here.
I was actually gonna try and get away from the group
Uh-huh.
and get to my moped.
Yeah. And in this, while you're about to get ready for this, when you receive a text from Lucky, which says just Mac might know. You also know who Mac is. They're like you haven't spoken to him, but if anything, Drake might know him.
I'll like forward the text to him.
Okay. Drake receives a forwarded text, which states Mac might know.
And like, Lucky sent this to me. Kinda stuck at the moment. Gonna try and get away.
So, you're gonna try and get away. Why don't
I'm
you
very good at this.
roll to act under pressure then? Let's do this. Unless there is another way you wanna try it.
I think Betty is just sort of like trying to sort of shuffle to the side and towards the and towards the back, basically.
Yeah.
They tried getting ahead of the crowd also because her ears kept ringing, but like it didn't work out, and now she's stuck in the line, and like,
Yeah.
Here goes nothing.
Okay.
Ooh, I didn't fail.
Oh, hey.
Nice. A mixed success. Let's see.
That's different. I was already hovering over the experience track.
Okay, so Betty, as you head off, like sneaking out, and it's hard to get away when you're like a tall, half Bigfoot lady with dressed in like goth colored, like you kind of sticks out in a crowd, so to speak. There is no, you have never not sticked out in a crowd, especially here. But somehow you manage to you scoot a little bit to the side and around, and one person sees you. You realize, and this is one of those annoying kids in class, and you kind of meet eye for a moment, and then she looks away, but you know that you might just owe her a favor for that one.
Yeah, that's not. But like a kid is in danger, maybe. Lucky said so because he's either captured by the big government, or by something supernatural. So I guess I'm gonna owe her a favor.
Yeah.
Because what Lucky says is always true, y'all.
So you can write up that you owe a favor to Laura Kane.
I shall write that down.
And meanwhile, Danny, have you figured out whether you were stupid dumb yet? Or rather, Drake, have you figured out what you want to say?
Yeah, I've somewhat figured it out. Okay, so I think that, Drake is no stranger to neither the principal or the police. And he's not about to rat out Betty. And he doesn't really know what's going on anyway. He's just following her. So Drake's just gonna So you know what? Just I don't have an explanation. If you want to take me to the principal, let's go. I owe him a visit anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So
No,
Are we gonna be reversing our positions here?
Oh my gosh.
and then I'm gonna like slip a go on without me text to Betty. Like
listen,
yeah.
Oh.
I don't want to actually take you to the principal. I'm just telling you
I
that
mean,
rudely should.
I mean, it wouldn't be the first or the last time. Let's be honest here.
I've never taken you to the principal before. You take that back right now.
Yeah, but I've been a lot. Like I have. Have you not been in there? I have my own seat.
Exactly. I know it. I have to polish it daily. It's weird. It's a weird
Yeah.
situation.
I have it. Yeah, there's a plaque on that seat reserved for Drake Galloway. It's not that big a deal. Maybe it is.
Listen, I don't want you to have to go back to the principal today of all days. It's the day after Halloween, first day in November. I don't want you to have to do that. So, I'll tell you what. I know that your little friend, that Betty kid, I know that her little brother knows Benjamin Saunders. By the way, how do you spell Benjamin?
Why does that?
I like that you're waving around a scissor in the middle of that.
Honestly, I just always write Ben.
How do you spell that?
Ben.
Oh, okay. That it isn't I. Anyway, I know that her little brother plays sports with this Ben kid. He didn't come home last night. You know anything about that?
Wait, did Betty explain what was going on, or am I just going along for the ride?
You're just going around long.
Because I feel like it's the second one. Like
You overheard a little bit, but like, yeah.
I
did say a kid was missing and that we needed to get out
I
because
know.
Lucky said so, basically.
Oh yeah, that
Okay,
much, you know.
Okay, I know something about a kid missing. That's part of why I was trying to get out, but I didn't, you know. But that's all I really know.
Well, do you know anyone who knows any more information? Because it's really important that this kid gets found. Because he's 12. And
I mean, okay, this is important, so I'm gonna cut the bullshit. I have a lead. That's about it.
okay.
Okay. There's this guy at the trailer park, Mac. He might know something. But
All right. Well. Jesus Christ, this skunk smell stinks. Oh my god. Why did I know you're not the worst skunk, but why did you do this to me?
Okay, in my defense, you snuck up on me. You don't sneak up on a skunk. That's not smart. That's how you get sprayed.
Well, like, this isn't even normal skunk spray.
And
I've had that in my mouth plenty of times. What? This is different.
Okay, I can't explain that. I don't know. But you kind of asked for it there, sneaking up on me, and it's like a kid with stink bombs is bad enough, but when the kid is a stink bomb, you don't startle them.
Alright. Well, I know they're probably doing head counts down at the school now, so you should probably get there, or you'll get marked absent, and then I won't snitch if you leave. I don't care.
I
long
was
as you're
gonna
safe.
leave whether you snitched or not, to be honest.
And
Let's.
you don't get kidnapped, because if you get kidnapped, then I have to look for you too. And let's be honest, I think we would both hate that.
I don't know. That does. Yeah, I would totally get kidnapped just to disconvenience you. Like, Or inconvenience, rather.
Disconvenience. Even I know
Yeah.
that's not a word.
I skip English all the time, okay? It's not. How often do you see me at this school? That's why I don't know anything.
Do you just come here to dump your cigarette butts?
I mean, there were other reasons, but hey, if you don't throw any more silver or anything like that at Betty, I won't dump any more cigarette butts.
Or
But
is she a werewolf?
no.
Okay, then no more silver for her. To be honest,
Okay.
carrying this around has given me a wicked rash on my thigh. I don't know why I thought that 3 layers of foil would be enough
You know
to
what?
protect me.
That's
You just gave away your secret on accident.
I
you
thought
know
everybody-
that's what you get.
Yeah,
But yeah,
well,
if you don't,
I know
you don't
things
mess
about
with
you,
her.
I know things about me.
but yeah, you don't
Which
mess with
is
her,
your discretion.
I'll back off. That's
Alright.
the plan.
Well,
Okay. So we have a temporary truce. Nothing
okay.
else. Yeah.
I do want to talk to her about the child. Alright. I'm heading back to the school. You do whatever.
Okay, I'm gonna go the other direction.
Okay.
If you look at your phone, there's like a whole string of like, messages from Betty, no punctuation, all like caps, like.
Oh
But I
god.
can't go without you. I'm not good at this, Drake. You're good at this. I can't sneak out without you. Please come help. I don't even know who Mac is. I bet that you won't talk to me. I need help. Please, Drake. Please, 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 please. I need you to come. I can't do this. I'm behind the bike shed. Please. Where are you? I don't know what to do now. Help.
I think he's I think like as he's heading towards where he knows the moped is, just type a simple OMW and
Question mark,
Yeah.
question mark, question mark, like a whole string of them.
Fantastic.
yeah.
Yeah, Drake, you turn and you go around, and it wouldn't be too long before you catch up with Betty, who's like who I imagined has like just taken the little scooter and kind of to not get catch attention. You haven't like started it. You just like pushed it around the corner.
Like,
So yeah, behind the
backed
so
up.
yeah behind the like behind the gym building.
And you see like the top of her hair over the bicycle shed, but she's trying to duck, but there's not that much space.
Yeah.
And he just like sort of comes around the corner. Okay, where are we going? What is the plan here?
Well, Lucky said to go to Mac, but also to go and talk to the police. So I don't really know.
I would rather talk to Mac, but the police don't want to see me again.
Also, you've got phones.
Yeah, that we've been. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna send a text message to like while I was waiting for Drake, I would have sent a text message to Lucky like, I'm out of class, don't know where Drake is. Do we go talk to Mac or to the police? You said to talk to the police.
I call Betty again.
You call.
I... Okay, wait. Put it on speakerphone.
Mm-hmm.
I talked to an officer, and that's where I got the name Mac from.
Okay.
Like,
So
the only police officer who knows anything is Officer Hastings, but he only knows what he knows from Mac. And I think Mac will be more likely to want to talk to us than cops.
yeah, I think Drake knows him. They're like neighbors or something. Do we meet
I
you
thought
there?
you were going to be longer. Didn't you say 45 minutes?
Stuff happens. I don't know.
Yeah, it's been a
Yeah,
while.
that was me. Yeah.
And is anyone at the school acting strange? Like there was a
Uh,
cult there, so might not all have been rooted out yet.
I I didn't notice anything. I mean, we were, but we're not a cult.
No. Okay. Um,
Except
Drake, do you know
maybe
where
we
Mac
are a
would be?
little bit, but not that kind of cult.
We're not a cult.
I mean, technically, kinda. We're doing weird. Never mind. Kid in trouble. Yes, kid in trouble. Yeah.
Drake, do you know where Mac would be?
Uh, well, I know he hangs around the trailer park a lot, and that'd be a good starting point.
Mhm.
Okay, then meet you there.
Yeah.
And I hang up without saying goodbye.
To the point.
I've got to step away for one brief moment.
Yeah. This seemed like a good time to take a break actually, because we have been going for a
Okay.
while. So
Oh, yeah. Okay.
so I am thinking we take a 10-minute break, then we come back for a little bit more game, and then we are probably going to be ending for tonight. Once the
Cool.
So, see you all after the break.
In a bit.
And we are back. Whew. Thank you for staying with us. We had a little bit of a break. Now let's see. We're gonna turn in the camera towards Danny. First of all, you returned back to school. People are, and you meet one of the other people working there. One of the cleaners, pretty much, is like, who is a middle-aged lady, and she's like, "Oh, there you are. You were not in the lineup."
Yeah, I.
Oh, what's that smell? Oh God! Oh God! Oh dear!
I
That's-
took it out, so
oh,
it's
A skunk?
it
Oh,
doesn't bother us anymore.
oh,
It's
that's
good.
terrible! Oh my God!
Do you mind if I go home?
I mean, I'm not your boss, but please do.
Okay, cool.
Oh, I'll let them know. So the skunk is out? Okay,
Yeah, I
good.
took it out to the woods. I did not kill it.
Uh,
I did not kill the skunk.
Uh,
It's alive.
that's very specific of you.
It's alive.
Um,
It's in the woods.
Well, it's in the wood. Okay, that's good. I'm glad you didn't kill a skunk on the school grounds.
I've never killed
Okay.
an animal in my life.
You never. Okay. That's fine. That's good. No, don't come. No. You don't need to come closer to tell me this. You're sorry, but the smell is really bad. I am going to go inside. I am going to go inside now. Because there was no fire. Just a
I'm
prank.
gonna go home.
Okay, you do that. Good luck with the skunk thing.
And for the record, I did not catch who did it because I was dealing with the skunk.
Okay. Well, well, there's 2 kids missing, so we have a guess.
Well, I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that.
I didn't say you would do anything. Okay, I'm gonna head inside now.
Okay. Bye.
And she turns and heads out. You are indeed very smelly. So fantastic. Okay.
First of all, I'm gonna go home and just like do a normal shower,
Mhm.
not a tomato bath.
Uh
And
huh.
I'm gonna go try to find that Matt kid that Drake mentioned.
Uh huh.
Yeah, that's my plan.
So, home tomato bath. Do you have the tomato ready, or do you actually have to buy it?
Dude, my mom, she has so much tomato soup.
Your mom has so much tomato.
She has so much tomato soup. It's honestly embarrassing.
And now,
Like,
was this?
when I first got home, she had sold my bed, and I had to sleep on a yoga mat
Uh-huh.
on top of cans of tomato soup for like 3 months until we got into bed.
That's
how much.
That's kind of
Yeah.
impressive, yeah.
Yep.
Uh,
So I do that.
Okay, fantastic. So you begin to head home. How do you usually get to work? Do you just take a walk? Do you take the bike? Take the car?
I've got a car.
You got the car. So you go to the car, and as you start getting into it, like the smell gets even worse because now you're in a contained small space.
I rolled on the windows.
Yeah, that that's probably a good idea.
Why am I imagining a car and like it's driving and then the window comes down and we see just this green cloud forming behind it?
I mean, probably not far from.
You know, like the pie scent levitation lines. It's like that, but bad.
God.
Yeah, it's this really beat up, old Saturn Ion, the kind that has 2 doors.
Yeah.
And then you have to open those doors to get to the second doors. Yeah. And the right door doesn't work. You have to push on you have to push up on the plastic to be able to open it. Other than that, it's a good car.
Yeah, that checks out.
I'm going on about this car.
You take the car anyway, and you head on home. No problem really. Like there isn't exactly any traffic here, especially now. And let's see, where do you live actually? Can you describe what this place that you arrived to?
I wrote it down.
Oh,
Hold on. Okay, so you know those kinds of houses that are at the place where like urban areas transition into more suburban ones? And so like you still have things like gas stations and like car washes, but there's also houses on the other side of the street. She lives in one of those. It's this 1-story brick house
yeah.
with disintegrating front porch steps.
Yeah.
So much furniture on the lawn. Like an ungodly amount of furniture. And the city tried to crack down on it, and they just didn't get rid of the furniture. Nothing could change it. Every time they get rid of something, more furniture seems to spawn. It's a bad situation.
Yeah.
It's a good home. Yes,
Fantastic. Yeah, and you come inside, and you barely, let's say, you said your mom is the only one who called you by something else other than Denny, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You pretty much you come inside. You try to be real quiet, and then, Stephanie, is that you? What is that smell? Did something die? You didn't bring home a dead animal again, did you?
No. Afraid by a skunk again.
Well, you know where the tomato is.
Yep. In the old bedroom.
Please, yes. Why was there a skunk in school?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
What? What?
Okay. So, you know how I was convinced that really tall girl with the hair was a werewolf like me? Yeah. So
Betty?
I was... Yeah, so I was throwing silver at her and her friend. Her boyfriend. I don't know what they are.
You throw... Really... Wait, what would you throw? You started throwing... okay.
Silver. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why my hands have been so blistery these past few months. I had to know. And so, he got mad at me for that, and then...
Your
school. I didn't know it was him. I just saw a kid turning into a skunk. And, you can't have a skunk in the school, so I took the skunk outside. And he sprayed me, and then turned back into a boy and ran off. And then...
Your mother's expression... Yeah? Your mother's expression goes through, goes through all the stages of grief as you're speaking. And then just exhaustion, and she just sort of like waves for you to go off and please get rid of the stink and please put your clothes in a closed bag or something. Oh my god. We might have to burn that.
Well, I can't. This is my uniform.
Well, you gotta...
Wash
You
it in a tomato soup, wear it while you bathe.
Right? You can't soak it in tomato soup, it will just be stained. You'll have to get a new uniform, I suppose.
I can't get a uniform. I'll just wash it a few times.
I'm
I'm gonna go to the bath in the basin in the back.
in the basement back. Okay. Yeah. You go and take a bath.
Listen, do what you gotta do.
You do what you gotta do.
And she can't have me stinking up the whole house while she's trying to watch Beverly Hillbillies.
Exactly. Meanwhile, elsewhere.
Shit. Hello?
Lucky. Oh, you have your phone today. Why are you not
Yes.
Why are you not at work?
I left you a note.
You.
Oh, no, sir. Sorry. There's. I'm sick.
A note? You didn't even come in.
I thought I would. I thought I would be by. But things were different than I thought.
Excuse me? What? That's
I would like to take a sick day.
the. Look.
I have rights.
Lucky, you can't just take sick days whenever you think you have a new lead on something. What is it this time? Another cult? It's not the pizza place again, right?
I did not take a sick day for the pizzeria place. That was outside of work hours. It's not a cult, but there's a kid missing. For real, this time. The cops are on it and everything.
Uh-huh. And why are you on it?
Because it might have a supernatural origin. And, you know, the cops aren't going to listen to that.
No, and why do you think that might be?
Because they're... You know why I think.
Lucky, you... This is the third... no, actually, the month just began. Well, you did this 3 times, was it last month?
Well, October is a spooky month.
Uh-huh. Well, it is getting harder to come up with explanations for you.
I was just supposed to do the tree and the grass today. What?
Okay, but I am going to have to write you up this time. I'm so...
Well, I hope it doesn't turn out to be serious, but if it turns out to be serious, I'll tell you all about it and you can unwrite me.
I hope it doesn't turn out to be serious too. Please.
It
Please.
was Halloween yesterday.
I know, but please try to come in when you can and do at least do
I do come
the...
in when I can.
Of course. Well, I have to go now. I have customers. Bye then. Good luck.
Okay, and I turn it off before he
Oh.
stops talking.
Oof. Ah.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Why is he looking at you like that?
This is fine, Betty.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yeah. This is you see you had this this kind of awkward talk. As you hear the familiar sound of a around the corner. And in comes Betty and Drake, who you've been waiting for.
I can't hear you yet. You're not close enough yet. And also muted.
Hi, Lucky!
Oh yeah, now I can hear you.
Fantastic. Oh my gosh. There they
Okay.
are.
Okay, we should investigate.
Take
And
out
then-
notepad, starts writing down steps.
We should. Okay, so. Okay, I was going to the police station, and then I came. There was apparently a break-in at the the little antique shop, but nothing was missing. So that might have something to do with this as well. Didn't have time to investigate properly, because when someone is missing, the first 24 hours are crucial, and even more crucial when it could be supernatural causes or less. We don't know, but the police officer mentioned that Mac was rambling about weird things, so that does sound like supernatural causes and not government involvement, especially since the police is also looking into the disappearance. So Drake, I thought you might be friendly with Mac because you both have a reputation.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, when people talk about you guys skipping school and doing weed. Is that
I don't smoke weed anymore.
does that mean you're not friendly with him?
No, he's cool.
Okay, so
He's fine, yeah.
well, you should probably be the one to talk to him then.
Yeah, okay.
Hmm.
Let's
I mean,
go,
I don't know him, and you're really nice.
Talking to me?
No, it's Drake.
Ah, yeah, that makes
yeah,
sense.
You're
I'll,
also really nice.
Thanks.
Yeah. You tell me
Yeah.
all about supernatural stuff, and Mom doesn't want to tell me about that, and that's not really nice. Well, she's also nice, but not like that. And
Yeah, your mother is. Yeah. Let's go.
that's
Hmm.
yeah.
this-
Yeah.
maybe he's home. So that's what I'm hoping for anyway.
Mm-hmm.
And otherwise, we can go to where maybe you know that cool kids hang.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, Drake is really cool.
It's debatable, but yeah.
Yeah, you
Try to
are.
be.
The two of you get back up on your little moped, or Vespa was it? And while Lucky gets up on the bike, So you have to like try and keep like a slow enough pace, and so that both of you can keep up. And as the trailer park is a little bit out of town, a little bit off the side. It's not the nice one. That is the nice one is the camping, which is by the lake. Yours is not by the lake. But you do get the no problem. It just takes a while, and it gives Lucky gets a little bit of a workout. So Drake, we are arriving at your home. So where you're about to like leave off the the bike and the moped. Can you describe this place for us?
Okay. I think it's it's just like this sort of more rundown sort of trailer park.
Mhm.
There's none of the trailers are really nice. Some of them have a lot of them have like the cinder blocks instead of steps. I think there might be a couple of the old style ones that are like still on wheels and all that.
Yeah.
And just classic, there's old cars in the driveway. Most of them may or may not work.
Okay.
Even Drake's trailer has a couple like that. At least one that doesn't. Yeah.
Yeah, and Mac lives in one of these trailers with his older brother, who is pretty much the person who has been his parent for at least the last 10 years. So you pretty familiar where the two of you might even have hanged out in the past, gotten into trouble a couple of times, but outside of trouble, the two of you don't really have a lot in common. But who needs more when you're a trouble kid feeling a bit lonely? So you go off to the trailer. The lights are currently turned off.
I'm gonna knock on the door.
There is immediately a barking from inside of you can hear this sort of yippee from a really small dog. There would be their little dog Baxter, which is this 3-legged Chihuahua that they picked up at some point, and you just hear it, and then you see it in the window, and it's just pressing its entire nose up against it and staring at you with bulging eyes. Cute but very noisy.
Just peek into the window. Hey, buddy.
There is now drool all over it too. And
I love you too, you little shit.
It's what you like does a little like half dance across the like with its one front paw up against and its entire face, until finally you hear that someone is moving inside, and it's like, oh please shut up. And you hear something grumble about headache, and then finally this scrawny looking man about your age, Mac, got his long black hair in a ponytail, a little bit of a. It looks like he probably hasn't shaved in a week at least. He got a little bit of that like stubble going, and the bags on his face, and it's just unusually actually unusually pale looking, a little bit like he's staring, and then he sees you guys and he looks surprised. Well, and also there's of course this very, very strong smell of weed and stuff in there. And instantly the dog come running out and it's like right up there. It's and demanding attention.
I'm gonna pet the puppy.
Of course you are. Yeah.
Of course I am.
Yeah, it's still it's like barking still. It doesn't stop barking for even a second while you are petting it, but the tail is like going like so you know it's happy.
Yeah.
And Max sort of leans a little bit to the side and looks at you, then looks at Betty, and finally at Lucky, and then back to you again, and just quirks an eyebrow in a bit like his, and it's like, yeah.
Yeah. First off, are you doing okay, man? Like,
he sort of pauses when you ask that, and then he's sort of like a little bit taken back, as if he's unsure how to actually answer. And then when he finally do, he just shrugs, a little bit dismissive, awkward, and it's like, yeah, I mean, they've been a weird night. I had to got to sleep in a jail cell. It's never fun.
yeah, it's not. But yeah, just wanted to talk to you for a little bit. But yeah, they say you knew something about that kid that went missing. Yeah. And
The kid, he kind of pauses, like he almost like he had forgotten for a moment, and then as he remembers, he just sort of stiffens and grimaces. I mean, I don't know. Like. It was really weird. Like, it was so weird, right, man. I don't know what I saw. Like, I mean, you know me. I don't take heavy drugs. Like, I do weed, sure, but weed doesn't usually make you hallucinate, right? That's not the thing. Like, have you ever you didn't hallucinate on the weed, right? Like, gee. I mean, sure, I had some fucking candy, but I don't think anyone spiked it. Like, these people do. That's just like the kind of rumor that go around every fucking, I don't know. And he sort of shakes his head.
Yeah, can you just tell me what you think you saw? I'm not gonna think you're weird. I'm not gonna tell anybody.
I
guess.
He looks over to the other two, squints a little bit, and then he's like, and like he recognizes both of you. You're not sure if, and when his eyes fall on Lucky, sort of squints for a moment. Lucky, what was your last little theory about this guy?
Well, it's always hard to say the people who are more on the fringes if they're like on the good side or if they're trying to infiltrate. So I haven't quite figured out yet if he's a government plant. But since he's pretty young and, you know, grew up here, there's a good chance that he isn't.
Yeah. And the reason he is looking at you like that might have something to do with when he's not in the trailer park, he's usually either hanging in the actual park or just the go-to place, the stairs, pretty much, or you know, hanging around in a random alley, pretty much.
I mean, I do sometimes go over those places to check if any of the graffiti is
Yeah,
in fact like occult imagery,
naturally.
or if someone is trying to communicate with
Mm.
either like secret agents or other realms. Just normal, like basic paying attention,
Yeah,
not
of
really in
course.
depth stuff.
Yes.
That's my cousin.
Oh,
Did-
I see. He looks between you as if he's trying to see how, and then he shrugs a little bit. Yeah, sure. You're the cupcake lady's kid?
Mhm.
Uh-huh.
I mean, like,
The tall one?
I'm also Drake's friend.
Oh. Okay.
But the important part is that whatever you've seen, we're all very interested to hear about it, and we won't judge you like stupid people might.
Fine. Well, it's cold as hell out here. Come on. I'll he opens a window a little bit. There's like these little nets put up for them because otherwise a certain dog would try and try its fate, so to speak.
Big question, important question. Does Drake smell?
A bit, but he does smell a little bit, and but it seems like Mac doesn't actually realize that until after Drake walks inside, and then he like pauses and he's like, "Dude, when did you shower last?"
That is a long story. And we'll get into it. Let's just say, somebody let a skunk loose in the school. And
Oh,
I may
dude.
I may have been a bystander when the janitor got in the face.
Which one of the janitors?
The weird one.
Like the new one, the one from that came
Yeah.
off, the one you spoke about that started like a month ago, was it? Or 2 months ago? I don't remember.
Yeah, that one.
That one. Okay, cool.
Yeah. It was great. You should have seen it.
I wish I had. You need to get better at like taking videos of that shit, man. Like share.
Yeah, I'll do better next time.
Dude.
I'll document this one, I promise.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
He gets inside and takes a seat in a pretty one, like it's a tight room. You are you kind of have to cram yourself. Like you all fit here perfectly fine. It's a fairly big trailer, but it's still a trailer. There is at least one of you have to like sit on a table. And
Since I'm the string bean, I guess I'll do it.
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Betty takes the stool. Betty takes the chair closest to Drake.
Aw. And he sits down and he is already rolling up a blunt, and he kind of looks at you guys. You want one or no? No.
Thanks.
Okay.
Look at Drake.
You know what? Yeah, I'll.
Oh,
It's
boy.
customary. I'll take one.
He rolls one to Drake too and hands it
Yeah.
over.
He takes it. You know, it's been a while. Yeah.
Okay, so I was out, you know, I was at like the Daisy's party, you know Daisy, you remember Daisy's party?
Yeah.
Yeah, her parents were out of town, so some of us were there hanging out and stuff. And afterwards, I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of sick of it. It got boring and shit. I don't know. I decided to head out anyway and take a walk, clear my head and look at the spooky bastards that were running around, see if there was any fun pranks. Like they have still not beaten. You remember that prank we did like when we were like 14 something? The one, you remember the one?
Oh yeah, with the with the bag and the fire, yeah.
Yeah, well, still none that, so that's good. Yeah, but anyway, so we went and well, I looked around and then I took a smoke, the usual. And then there's like this random kid, this Benjamin kid. I guess that's was that his name? You said Benjamin. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
wait, Benjamin. Yeah. Anyway, so he looked all freaked out and shit, and then he's trying to act like he wasn't, probably because he dumbass was walking around alone, and what I don't know. So I asked why he's out this late, and he's trying to act all tough and stuff, and that he's on his way home, and says that, and then he asks if I have smoke, and I'm like, you're like 12, so fuck no. I mean, I have standards, standards for like who I give my shit to, and I don't sell it to kids. Yeah, like not a 12-year-old anyway. Whatever. And then, well, we standing around, and suddenly you see this real freaky, right? You see this like. At first, I thought it just got real dark or something. Like it got cold. It got like all cold and shit. And then I see like this huge, just a big ass shadow thingy, like. It was definitely not human, but it wasn't real. I don't know. I don't think I've seen any animals like that. I mean, it was probably the size of like a bear or something. It was fucked up, man. But it didn't. It just looked like this huge dark shape, and then it had this like glowing, perfectly round, I guess, eye maybe, and it was just staring.
One eye?
One eye, like one round ass like some fucking fucked up shadow cyclops. Yeah.
And was the eye big?
Yes.
Eye size?
I mean, I guess it was eye size for it. I don't fucking know. It was like size of the kid's head, I think. And this thing, right? I realized it was like its arms and legs, I think, was like holding on to the sides of the fucking wall, and I'm like backing off, starting to freak out because what the fuck? And it just, and this I'm about to run or something, and I see this like the kid think I'm just kidding, because I'm looking right behind your back. And the kid just, oh my fucking god, the monster, like, give me a moment. He'll take a long draw of the cigarette to just and seem to calm.
I'm sort of touching his arm.
He takes a little moment. It's like its stomach, it was like it just opened up. Like the whole thing just opened up, like real wide, like actually a little bit like that was that movie, that Ghibli movie, like the one with the weird dude who got like a mask, but his face isn't in the mask because he got like
Spirited Away?
Yeah, sure, that's the one.
That's a really good movie.
I know, it's like fucking fantastic, man. Anyway, it was like it had this like big mouth. I don't know. It was like it just.
So if the if the shadow creature had a mouth in its stomach,
Uh,
how was it? Could you see the inside of the mouth, or
I didn't stay around to check. I'm sorry. I kind of freaked out. I turned and ran, and it was just gone. And then suddenly, and then fucking Hastings almost ran me over because I ran out on this. I guess I shouldn't have run off the street, but Hastings. Yeah,
it's a police officer?
yeah, and.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
where was he? Was he close to that?
Like a couple of, I don't know, a couple of streets down maybe, and I was rushing out, and he stopped, and then he took me to Yale, and now I'm here, and I think I'm just, because I was just high, so nothing I saw makes sense.
So when you say shadows, was it like? Did it have substance? Was it just dark, or was it smoky? What was the
substance?
Like, was it? Could you touch it? Do you think?
I didn't stay around and try.
No, but do you think?
It was dark. It was fucking dark. I don't know. It was raining. It was cold. It was dark. I was very high. I mean, not that high. Not high enough to, hallucinate up a creepy shadow monster. That Swallow's kids are at this point, like, the dog start, like, whining, like, it's started to realize that its owner is really upset, and he just picks it up and starts to pet it. Just like...
So it didn't make a sound?
No, I mean, it sounded like it sounds... I mean, I heard like weird whispery bullshit, but I didn't hear it say anything. I don't know.
Whispery bullshit.
Yeah. Oh, fucked up what it was. Creepy as hell. Never seen anything like that. Like,
And you said it felt cold. Were there any smells? Did it smell like rot, perhaps, or rotten eggs?
Nothing rotten. It was more like smells. I mean, there was it's really if it was really cold, and it was just like I can't really put my finger on the smell. For some reason, it just made me really vividly remember this one time when, like, I was maybe when I was like 5, and I got left at like the mall. My mom just forgot me there. That was pretty fucked up. And I don't know why it reminded me of that so much, but it was really... I just was just scary,
Well, malls are liminal spaces, so there is a good chance you could
what
caught
now?
a whiff of...
A liminal what now?
Well, it's these spaces that other things can come through.
I don't
So
understand.
who knows? You might have been almost snatched up back then.
I don't... Yeah. I don't like that. Okay, cool, fantastic. Ugh, I don't fucking know, man.
Do you know the address or the street where it happened?
No, don't remember. I mean, it's...
Because, like, you started... I saw this on TV once. Because you have to imagine that you started at the party, and that was Vicky's party, right?
Daisy's Daisy's
Daisy.
house.
Sorry.
Yeah, her house.
Yeah.
My
So
parents' house.
you went away and you started walking. And where
Yeah.
did you walk from Vicky's house?
I had to. I walked. I guess I could show you. But
That'd be
yeah, but you'll have to wait until like my bro comes home because I wanna because I'm not gonna so he can take Baxter. I'm not bringing Baxter because I'm not bringing Baxter out on if there is some creepy fuck off killer shadows around.
Mhm.
So like and he should be off work at like I think he worked night. He should be home by 3 maybe. Yeah, I can meet you a little bit after like yeah, I can meet you outside then. In the park. Yeah, let's meet in the park and I'll show you. I should be able to find from there.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So okay, I can do that. Cool, great. I'm just going to like lie down a little bit, if you don't mind to like fuck off a little
Yeah,
bit.
we'll-
No offense, but
Yeah,
I
it's cool.
If you notice anything out of the corner of your eyes, like shadows moving or lights that shouldn't be there, or dreams that are strangely vivid where you might feel like you're the next one to be taken,
What?
text Drake.
I'm
yeah. Okay, you still got the same number?
yeah, it hadn't changed.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Okay, I can do that. Sure, I can do that.
Yeah.
And as long as we don't know what it is, we can't be sure it won't that it doesn't have your scent.
Oh, he grimaces.
So maybe don't be
Then
out
he's
alone at night.
my son. He kind of pauses and then he's like, he checks his own smell. And then he's like,
I mean,
what did Drake
Drake
try to
smells
say?
more than you.
I mean, it's hard not to. It's hard to smell more than Drake right now.
Very imaginative.
Seriously, man, you should take a shower.
I'll-
Or like 10.
I'll remedy that when we get done here. Yeah. Is it that bad though?
Yeah. Not even the weed smell can like cover it up, and this
I
place.
look back at looking at Betty. Neither of you said anything.
It wasn't as bad outside.
Have you told me that I stank? Like, this.
I'm sorry.
Can't believe you
No,
did
no,
it.
Sorry.
It's fine. So, as we leave, I kind of want to attempt to do something.
Yeah, what do you want to try to do?
I'm gonna attempt to like cast a ward on the trailer to keep Max safe.
Okay.
Robin's been showing me
Aw.
stuff, and I'm gonna see if I can do this.
Okay. Robin has. So you're gonna try and use magic, and
Yep,
Robin
gonna
has.
attempt-
Robin has definitely shown you a number of different ward spells. One of the most basic ones includes either salt or blessed water and making a circle around the area.
Yeah, I'm gonna attempt to do that.
Okay, so you grab like your trusty little salt that you have begun to carry
Yeah.
around since meeting
Yeah,
Robin.
Pull a random thing of salt out of my hoodie pocket.
Yeah.
It's just there.
Okay, go ahead and roll me weird to use magic. That's
that's a
a
7.
mixed success. Let's see.
Nice.
Let's see. Use magic. It works imperfectly. Choose your effect and glitch. So here, the effect here is how you have told me already. You want to try and ward this place. Let's see. I'm just gonna see. Yeah, so you are barring a place or portal to a specific person or type of creature, pretty much. So you try. So you are like. Now here is and the glitches you can pick from are the effect is weakened. The effect is of short duration. You take one harm, ignore armor. The magic draw immediate and unwelcome attention, or it has problematic side effects.
Oh. I think I'm just gonna take the harm. Like, yeah.
Okay, so in this, and you start, and you bring up your little spell foci, holding it in your hand. Describe this for us, because I know you have a very interesting one.
Oh yeah, so it's basically it's tied to like a leather strap around his neck, but he keeps it under his shirt, and he pulls it out, and it's like this weird looking, like it almost looks kind of like a finger. But like not a human finger, it's just really weird, and I think it's probably like got like a bunch of like wrinkles and blemishes and things on it, almost like, I don't know, like a gnome or a goblin finger or something.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Have I ever seen him do something like this before?
You have
Because
heard.
I know he's been hanging out with Robin.
You have heard Robin talk about it, and you have seen him try doing things like it before. A lot of the times, this has ended in various states of embarrassment. For the most time, they are certainly not as good at this as Robin is. It's painfully obvious, this. But you have seen something like this before, and you have also seen Robin do warding spells, so you can kind of see that he's mimicking their movement a little bit. And you hold this you hold this thing in your hand, and and when you do, you suddenly you feel this sharp pain in your hand. And and you kind of like you're holding it like this, I imagine, because it was tied around, and as you swear and like let go, you see that there's like a little drip of blood from the nail of this thumb, and that it's like it has just cut into your hand, and and then just as quickly, it's like a burning sensation.
Are you okay?
Yeah, it's fine. That it happens sometimes.
That's not. But
Yeah, it has happened.
Robin makes this look so easy. Ow.
Robin is really cool.
Yeah, I'm not.
I dig
that
around
good yet.
for like around
Yeah.
for like something to.
Yeah. By the time you are about to like try and tend to this, like it is not healed, but it looks almost like a little burn rather than almost like it was burnt shut almost as quickly as it was cut in the first place. And I kind of imagine that you might have a couple of little marks like that from similar situations at this point, because that's
he's probably got a few similar scars on his hand.
Yeah, from.
And I take like a ribbon that was bound to my backpack in a bow and sort of try and tie it around it.
You can do that. Yeah, of course.
It's a purple ribbon. 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 Wow, words.
You know, that's kind of unhygienic.
Oh, I can take it off.
It'll be fine. It's good.
But if Lucky says it's unhygienic, I should probably.
I mean, I smell like a skunk. Are we really worried about hygiene right now?
Yes.
Fair.
I
Oh,
don't want to hurt you.
It's fine. It's
Yeah.
okay.
Mm.
I'm not.
mm.
I can
Mm.
handle it.
He's had worse.
That's
Yeah.
not.
Set aside eyes, Lucky.
Meanwhile,
Yeah.
and we are going to turn the camera away to our lovely werewolf friend. uh, so
Whose
then,
shirt probably looks something like Arby's shirt right now. But then
something
the
like that. Denny,
Is that what
you.
you're talking about? It's tie-dye.
Anyway, Denny, you
just
are
looks like
you
a
have
tomato
had a long, not very comfortable tomato bath, and after the tomato bath, you had a proper shower, and now you are once again feeling a little bit more like a human.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are as clean as can be, ish, for now. What do you want to do next?
Well, I think my original plan was to go try to talk to Mac.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think Danny knows that he's there to be talked to, so I think she would still drive out there.
Yeah. Okay, so your plan is to go and find Mac. You know him, but you don't. But you're not exactly close to him. Like you don't know. Basically, you don't know his address, but you have seen him in town many times.
Yeah.
How do you go about trying? How do you go about trying to figure out where to find him?
Hey, Mom. Hey, Mom.
What? I'm watching a show.
You know that kid Mac who lives with his older brother?
What?
Where are they?
Huh?
I know that he lives with his older brother because
I
he went
live-
to high school with his older brother.
What? Wait. So, what? What?
Oh,
Ugh. Come in here. I can't hear you when you're talking in the other room.
okay. Jesus. Okay, Mom.
Okay. So what is it?
Do I know Mac's older brother's name?
Mac's older brother is now Larry. Or he's called Larry. His actual name is Leroy.
Okay.
So
So you know that Larry guy I used to hang out with.
oh yeah.
And then they kind of had that falling out after.
Yeah.
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 So I need to talk to his younger brother, but I don't know where they live. I don't know where they ended up after that.
Have you checked the internet?
Mom, how am I supposed to find this guy on the internet? It's not like people put their addresses.
Well, actually, there is something called Facebook.
You think they put their address on?
No, but they probably put their names on there. Oh right, I almost forgot you don't use social media because you are so special. She grumbles, picking up her phone.
I stopped using social media. People were harassing me. I framed her one time.
What the now?
You know, Mom, don't act like you don't remember.
Anyway, so I'm pretty sure they live off in the trailer park. I mean, when they lost. I mean, they lost the apartment years ago. So they lived there. Yeah, She seemed to calculate something in her mind, and then she nods finally, like, yeah, trailer park it is.
Alright, well, I'm headed out. See you later.
Okay. You are heading to the trailer park. You guys are, and are you? What is the other part of this team's plan? Now that you have done the little warding thing. You have had a talk with Mac, and you.
Be, like lunchtime by now.
Yeah, definitely. It's even a little bit. Yeah, definitely lunchtime.
So does my brother Max have a cell phone yet?
Your brother Max. He got one, but but you know for a fact that his teacher always make him. They have this little basket where they put their phones in during class. But he might have it out now. So you can probably call him.
Yeah, I want to try and do that.
Okay. It take a couple of rings, and finally you hear, like before you actually hear him, you hear the noises of a very busy room, and clinking glasses and people talking in over each other. You can so he's probably standing in line. It's like, yeah, what is it?
Hey, Max, hi.
Yeah. Why you?
Yeah, like, you know your friend Benjamin, right?
Yeah, he didn't come. Yeah, I heard that he's missing.
Yeah, I heard that too. And I was wondering, do you know what he was gonna do last night? Cause like you guys hang out all the time now and stuff.
I mean, we were just out like messing around a bit because and he was gonna go, and then it got late, and he was gonna go home.
Mhm.
And that's about it. I mean, he said his parents were working late, so they couldn't pick him up or anything, and I don't know. He said that he said he would just walk home, and then we didn't hear from him.
Did you get any, like, you guys have this group text up, right?
Yeah.
Did you get any text?
Not since like last night.
Like, what time last night?
Maybe like 11 something. It was up pretty late. I mean, you remember Mom got like so pissed. I'm like grounded for.
Oh, I heard.
Yeah, it fucking sucks. I'm yeah, she grounded me for I don't know how, like 2 weeks. That's so stupid. It was Halloween.
Yeah. I know, but you know Mom, right? I mean.
And she didn't let me. And she said I'm not gonna get any desserts either.
Oh, that's. Oh. I mean, I guess you can get some of mine if you're extra nice.
She didn't even put in one of her muffins into my lunchbox.
Oh damn!
That's how you know it's
real mad,
right? That's how you know it's bad.
You fucked up, bro.
Oh, don't mind me. It sucks.
You know. Maybe you can like act real sad over Benjamin not being there.
I mean, I kinda I mean, I'm worried. I don't know. It's weird, right?
Just tell her. She might give you a. Just tell her. She might give you a muffin to,
Where are
cheer
you?
You up.
Where are you though?
Oh, I'm at school.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I heard about Benjamin and I was like, yeah, I should probably call Max.
Okay.
Cause
Yeah, like it's weird. You think he's okay?
He's probably okay. He's probably totally not, taken by weird government agencies or like supernatural stuff.
What? Did Lucky say that?
Yeah.
I don't like that. Well,
But like, Was he like weird and stuff the last couple of days?
No, everything was fine. There's
Not
nothing.
weird at all.
No, it was fine. We hasn't been anything weird. I don't know, fucking. I don't. Don't tell mom I said. Don't tell mom I said a swear.
As long as you don't tell her I said one. I kind of want to get my dessert privileges.
Yeah. Anyway, I don't know. Nothing was. I really don't know.
Yeah, it really sucks. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sure they'll get him back. Everyone's looking for him, right?
Yeah. There were like a whole thing where they spoke about him being missing in like the speaker phones.
Oof.
Like because to see if anyone knew something, but like I don't know.
Yeah, it really sucks. I'm sorry. Hey, you know, if you tell mom about it, maybe she'll give you muffins.
Maybe.
She might even bake your favorites.
Yeah.
I mean, as mom, she'll probably bake you like lots of it, enough to bury you in.
I know. I mean, that's a little bit too much, though. That's kind of getting embarrassing at this point. You know how much.
Hey, at least your friends like you for it.
Oh, she brings so many to training. I mean, we can't even. We're not even allowed to eat them because we just get stomachache if we run around while we have them. So we can't have it until after, and then she just stands there looking.
I mean,
It's so.
that's what moms do at the soccer field, right?
Not during training. Anyway, it's my turn to take food, to take like stuff now. They're gonna. Yeah, I'm coming. I'm gonna go.
Take care, okay?
Okay.
Hey, little bro, take care.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye.
And he clicks.
So, they were about like they were hanging out until 11, so probably slightly after that he was taken, and Benjamin wasn't acting any weird before that.
But Max said that he did seem freaked out when he was coming over. So,
maybe
perhaps
something
he
happened in between.
was. Yes, perhaps he did notice the creature before it took him.
It's possible he saw something.
This is Betty.
Betty, why are you not in school? Your mom is sounding very angry. They heard that the fire alarm went and now you and Drake are missing. What are you doing? Are you getting in trouble?
No.
What are you doing?
I'm not in trouble. I'm not missing. I'm here. You can hear me. I'm here.
Is Lucky and Robin involved in this?
No.
Roll to manipulate someone. And you have a -1 because he has mom instincts. Oh, it wouldn't have. Yeah. You're lying. Why are you lying? What are you doing?
going through school.
You go back to school right now.
I'm going through a tunnel.
Betty! Betty! There. Yeah, it's instantly like beginning to call. She's instantly like beginning to call again. And I said, you just click. and then as you when you mute it, you all just hear like the phone continue going off.
Give it here. I pick up. Hello,
Betty!
Susan.
Oh, Lucky! Hi!
We are looking into a thing.
What?
And
What thing? What thing?
what are you saying?
Hello?
The disappearance of a kid.
Yeah,
And-
I heard about Benjamin. Everyone knows. What? Why are you? But why? They should be in school.
I'm going to hide
I'm
behind
not in
Drake.
school.
Not
From
you,
the
but
phone.
Betty. You can do.
Well-
You can do whatever. But Betty and Drake should be in school.
I think you will very much agree that it is more important to stay safe than to stay in school.
And they will be safe
And-
and they would be safe in school.
Well, the school has no extra, like no supernatural or paranormal defenses.
What are you talking about? You are running straight into it though.
We are not.
You are
we are
looking for-
investigating.
So you are looking for it.
We're looking for ways to stop it.
Wait a minute. Stop what? Is this what do you mean supernatural thing? And
Well, it might be a supernatural thing. We don't know yet.
what?
So it is probably best if you keep
You hear
the small kids
you hear-
safe.
you hear like her voice kind of moves over into you can't actually hear what she's saying anymore because it just sounds like weird growling noises.
Susan, I mean, you saw how Betty and Drake took care of themselves with the situation and all. They're good kids. And they're very smart. And if you want, we can keep you in the loop. So you can take care of the smaller kids. But we can't... It can't be like last time, where things just happened and kept happening and no one looked into it. Until it was very late.
But why does it have to be my Betty?
Because she's good at this.
Roll to manipulate someone, and this time you can use your feature.
Yes.
Betty is absolutely hiding behind Drake from her own phone.
Oh.
Oops.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Because she's good at this, and like the only difference between other times we've looked at things together is that now you know.
Excuse me? When did you do this last time?
I mean,
This happened. Yeah, you've done this before. You haven't told me.
I mean to say that other times I turn it off. That could have gone better. I agree.
Yes!
Danny arrives. A car come by while you are in the mid of talking about this, and I imagine that then you see the three of them just talking, and they're waving their arms around each other, and Drake is like in the background smoking a little bit. Obviously,
Maybe
Oh,
turn it
yeah, I'm
off.
still smoking the. Yeah.
yeah.
I kind of roll to a stop. My window's already down. I just- Are you guys okay?
Oh, it's you.
You say that like you know me.
I know of you.
What does that mean?
What is that smell?
I don't smell like anything. I took a shower.
It's
That- yeah,
It
that's
it would be from the car at this point a little bit probably.
Also, tomato soup, man.
Oh yeah, tomato.
Listen. Better than before.
You should. That's not very good tomato soup. You should ask my mom to make use of tomato soup.
Do I have the caller ID?
Yeah, it is exactly who you think it is.
oh,
I
dear.
turn it off.
Oh no! Poor Susan.
Oh shit. Do I answer or do I? I'm gonna answer.
Maybe give her some time to calm down.
I'm
Hi.
gonna hide behind Lucky.
Do you hear growling noises at first? And then you hear, and then it pauses, and then it's like, Drake, darling, is Betty there with you?
No, I'm at home.
That's a lie.
No, I am at home.
But is Betty there?
Technically. You hear Betty in the background. Technically.
Give the phone to Betty right now, thank you.
I
Go back to school right now, or else.
But mom.
Or I will come there and pick you. Or I will come there and pick you up myself.
Mom, Max's friend is missing, and what?
I know he is
Max's
missing.
other friend said
Go
after,
eat.
like Max is in danger.
I-
I gotta help them.
Betty, please.
And like,
You
if I
can.
want to go and study this, I gotta do these things, Mom.
Betty!
I won't get into college for it.
Oh, Betty, you can do. If you're gonna look into this, you can do so after school. This is your one chance. Either you go back to school, take this after, or I will have to, or you will have to, or I will have to ground you, and I don't want that.
But Mom, I wanna help.
I know, sweetie,
I
please.
just wanna help.
Yes, but there is people doing this who has this as their job.
But I need to, like, they're not doing it. They don't know the stuff that we know, Mom.
Please.
And like,
Where are you right
Benjamin,
now?
what if it was Max?
Betty, where are you right now?
We're nowhere. What if it was Max, Mom? Then you'd want the best person for the job looking into it. This is Benjamin.
You are not
know
listening.
Benjamin.
You are not. This is. I am not going to have this argument with you. You are putting yourself in danger.
Just tell her you go back to school.
But I wanna help. Oh. And the police isn't looking at the right things, and you know that because you know these things as well. You can't say you don't.
What?
And I know you try and deny it, but it's not true.
Carl,
try
can you
and
talk
say
to
that-
her?
You were there.
She
Mom,
hands the
no, you
phone
were
over.
there.
She hands the phone over to your dad. Hi, Betty.
Hey,
What?
Dad.
Your mom is very upset.
I know. I'm sorry, Dad. I just, Max's friend is missing.
I
And
know.
They are like you know what I told you about all the stuff that happened
But-
like
but-
a couple of weeks ago?
Betty, dear, please let me talk a little bit first. I understand that you want to help, and you are very, very smart and very brave, more brave than any little girl I know. And I am very proud of you. We both are, but it's but it's still important that you can't just run off and do these things all on your own. Or with
I'm
a
not
get
on my own, though.
no, but you shouldn't be getting involved in things like this just like that. Especially in the middle of a school day and pulling a fire alarm, Betty.
I didn't pull the fire alarm.
No, but I'm guessing someone else did that we know very well.
I mean, someone did. The fire alarm was going off.
How about this? If you head back, we can talk after, and I promise that we will listen. No, we will. And we can.
Dad, you don't get it. You just don't get it. All of you don't get it.
Well,
it might be too late, and the police is looking in the wrong place. And
then
there's a
tell
kid
us
missing,
what.
and
Then
it could be
tell.
Max, and I want to help. And the police doesn't know about any of it.
And what
you don't understand.
And what do you know now?
Well, I know more than the police does.
And what is
that's
that?
for sure. Well, I took notes, and they're like, Dad, you don't. That doesn't matter. It's like it's something, about like the other stuff that happened earlier. And I know that mom tries to deny it, but it's not.
But it doesn't sound like you.
Dad.
It doesn't sound like you know a lot of the situation either, do you?
I know more than the police does, and I've got Lucky here, and Lucky is super smart, and they know lots of stuff. Yes, you do.
As I said, maybe can we speak about this this a bit later, the things you know, and please, I'm really trying to help you out here.
I know, Dad, but like it's not.
Yes, but
I'm almost 18, Dad.
But
I'm
you
almost
are
an adult. You guys gotta trust me. I know what I'm doing. Kinda. But I do know.
The thing is here is that you also rush out doing things without behind or back.
Well, like.
Yes.
That's just because you don't let me do anything in front of your faces. Like,
you do realize how that is worse.
Mom is super overprotective, and she won't let me do any of it. And I gotta do these things because, like, the world is like people are in danger, Dad. And if no one does anything, and everyone just stayed safe, then people would be in more danger.
Betty, I will have to remind you that it wasn't all that long since you were all in the hospital for a very long time.
And if no one would have done anything, then we wouldn't have even been that far. Then we would have been dead, Dad.
Yes, but you have to understand why this makes us worried.
I know it makes you worried. I don't want you to worry.
But we only have one Betty.
Yes, and there's also only one Benjamin, and his mom only has one Benjamin, and his dad only has one Benjamin, and he's in danger.
Roll to manipulate someone.
There we go.
Parents are being parents. Oof. Okay,
Oh,
a
man,
mixed
that's
success.
not
Let's see. I'm going to see. They'll do, but only if you do something for them right now to show that mean it. If you ask too much, they'll tell you what, if anything, it would take for them to do it. Okay. Let's see. It would be around a little bit in the afternoon right now, which means that you have a couple of hours left of school. I am calculating like about how much time you guys are missing. And don't worry, we
can't go back to school because we need to meet with Mac.
Oh, but not at 3. So, like, after 3 p.m. Which would be
but like to Betty's mind, we can't go back to school because then we wouldn't be out before 3, so we wouldn't be able to meet.
Yeah. Tell me what. Okay, then tell me what exactly is your plan here.
Well, we've got a lead. There's someone who saw it happen, and he's gonna show us where it was. But he's only gonna be free around 3, and then we gotta meet him.
Around
and,
3.
And we're gonna investigate.
Okay.
And we're gonna be very safe about it, Dad. I promise.
Okay. How about this then? I want you. I am going to call to school and talk to them, and I want you to go back, and I will come pick you up at 3, and then we will go, and then I will let you off where you will meet them.
I look at like Drake and Lucky, and then at Danny, and then I look very quickly away from Danny. Because janitor.
That's the janitor who's just standing there looking.
Okay. If like we need to be there before you need to be there at like 10 before 3, otherwise we're not.
I am sure that if his brother comes home at 3, he will meet you. It will take him a while to get in. Oh, sorry, but you did say that you need to come at 3, right?
Yeah, just after 3, but not
After
where
3.
or who.
Yeah. Let's see. Well, I am sure they are able to wait a couple of minutes there.
I mean, okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Dad. I need to do this, and
yeah, we have a deal.
There...
We have a deal done.
Okay.
Okay.
Thanks, Dad.
Love you.
Love you too, Dad.
Goodbye. And
Bye.
he puts on the phone. And you have made a deal with your dad.
So, I'm gonna have to go back to school, but Dad is gonna get me out of school at like before 3, so I can meet you guys there.
Let's sure.
Yeah.
I'm not going back. I'm gonna go shower. But
Yeah, I know.
yeah.
Because I have cases of soup. My mom has a really bad habit of buying a lot of soup.
Yeah, I might need some, because in the aftermath I apparently picked up the smell.
Yep. That's
Yeah.
what you get for spraying me in the face.
That's what you get by grabbing me by the tail. Or neck, or whatever.
Come around the back to the trunk.
Yeah.
Yeah, Drake, can you if I go, can you get to the park without me?
Yeah, I have a means of transportation that's not the truck.
Okay.
Or I'm gonna I'll work it out.
And here is where we are going to be leaving our hunters for this week. As Betty, a little bit defeated maybe, gets on her moped to go back to school, leaving behind Drake, Lucky, and Denny awkwardly looking at one another, knowing that around that they have a couple of hours to kill before 3. And we have I know exactly where I will pick up from next time.
Nice.
So, thank you for
an eventful day.
It
That
was.
awesome, Taima.
Oh boy. So, yes. That was episode 1 of Shadow's Grudge. I am Taima, I've been your keeper today. You can find me at Taimatime on Twitter and a lot of other places, frankly. And with us we have our monstrous Denny, who was played by Arby. We have Drake, the chosen one, played by Fishy. We have Lucky the Flake, our lovely conspiracy theorist, that's played by Am. And we have Betty, the searcher, who has been has been
He's
yelled
in a
at.
lot of trouble.
He's in so much trouble, and was played today by Guinea. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming by. I've been so nervous, but I've had so much fun, and I'm looking
So good.
and I'm
That
looking
was great.
I'm looking so much forward to next week.
Yes.
Same. That was so much fun.
Thank you. And let's see. Here we go. I'm gonna get the